Alright. Okay, the stream should be working now, you know? Is it working yet? Oh. There we go. Oh. There we go. We're live! It is Genshin time again! Ah! Genshin time again! Ah! Okay. Okay, I can barely hear myself over the game. Right. Why is it Ito? I thought it was Chi-Chi. I forgot to do the... Damn it. Alright. Okay. There we go, internet. Well, welcome to the stream. Hello. There we go, internet. Welcome. To the stream. Back. Hello. No, welcome. I just realized the title what we're no, but it's in the description, but still I'll go over it. We are how's everyone how has everyone been we are gonna be doing Furina story quest today. Sure, I could do others, like a lot of others, like a lot of others, but we're gonna do Furina today. Why? Because I want to. Yeah, I have a lot of things to finish. I know. If again, if screen freezes, that's just because I'm alt-tabbed. So yeah. Maybe we really should get a second monitor, huh? Right. Well, anyway, we'll be doing the story quest first, and then if we have time, we'll do the event. So... yeah. Why didn't I accept it? I'm dumb. Alright. As for commissions, I'll just get the commission points. It's fine. Alternatively, if we have like some spare time, but not a lot of time, then we can just make this a Furina story quest and Abyss stream. We'll see. Maybe I should have made the description just Furina SQ and not event. Yeah, I kinda overestimated the time I had. Yikes. But yep. Definitely we'll do Furina at the very least. Alright. Just giving some time for anyone that might want to drop by. Um, okay. And okay, by now it should be good. Alright, unlocking. Boom. The Little Oceanid. Animula Koragi Chapter Act 1. 2 yesterday. Alright, hold on. Any dialogue that's gonna pop up? Lord, what is with the ping? Why do you always do this, huh? Why is it always when I stream that's when you decide to do the funny? Always, every time, without fail. Now, at this point, I should really be streaming just normal latency instead of low latency. Good grief. It's a story quest, so our focus can just be Furina, so...
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Yeah, what? Same people. Yeah, nothing's changed. Same people. Oh my gosh, mouse, please stop double clicking. There we go, perfect. Alright, 2 yesterday. Alright, 2 yesterday. Alright, Catherine, talk to us.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge Moratat, perhaps? Hey, Catherine, it's us.
You didn't have to be. You didn't have to be so direct.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
Enthusiastic.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
You can always start now. Very true.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the
Very
requester?
true.
He's right over there.
Very true.
Maybe you
Yes.
can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Is that a fat joke, Paimon? Wow. Got it. You'll go talk to him.
Paimon approves, let's go!
So yeah, was it a fat joke, Paimon? Kinda rude. It's 2023.
Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for new actors with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it?
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Not at all.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Mara isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Huh, great minds think alike. I was just thinking that. Okay.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
You want the show to go ahead, don't you? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
The little ocean in.
I can't can't believe they're seriously asking Lady Furina. Seems a little over the top.
Try not to worry. May I pour you a glass of water?
Keyhole. I just noticed.
May I?
I knew it. How did... Not fountain.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Ah! Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food, but now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the Traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Trying.
Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
But that's not important. We actually came here to ask you for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
Furina about the juice of
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Can you blame her? So that's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Let's try to come up with a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right then, we'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
That's an understatement. I'm not that into acting, but I had to do that for... If that was my passion, I had to do that for 500 years? Lord.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Bad.
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Imagine if we had managed to convince Furina to join, only for her to find out that she's no longer needed.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Paimon? Wait here a second.
Sure.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
They come pouring out and flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
Ah, the name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Since it's you, I'll do it. Especially since it's related to the serial disappearances case.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Yoink. It's not theft, it's borrowing. Alright, wait, I should check the chat. Okay, no new chat yet. Oh wait, no. Hi, Zixa. Actually, wait, I think I was there earlier. No one said it. No. No, I saw it earlier. Regardless, better. No, should I really go in?
Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human, and sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script, but the deadline's passed and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Is something wrong?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. Tout passons!
Wizard should do whatever. What the Busan.
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
You're off to Poisson to find Paulo, right? Have a safe trip. We'll take care of the troop while you're gone.
Ah, X-Senpai is here. Hello. Just got back. Oh, Mayor, what are you doing? Well, regardless, glad we got back from whatever it was. Safe and sound. You can't fall in that. Okay. Dog. Dog.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Got it, Navia. Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Can you interact with this? No. Or the...
I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go?
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
But you're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there. I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, But the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as a reward.
A reward?
Because now, you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What Paimon meant to say was, she doesn't like to see you so down. You feel better? Having gotten all this off your chest?
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure! Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back!
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore. I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid. Plants and flowers are withering. and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
That sounds like
Jeez.
too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a
That's
perfect
personal.
mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world, yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Why do they not get along with each other to that extent? Sounds like, especially more so than the others, these two have really possibly heated discussions. Or not discussions, but like differing opinions. Oh yeah, right. Doing quests will net you commission points.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
You miss every shot you don't take. Darn it. That's still... I had to dash because it... No, the dashing doesn't cancel the shot. Not really.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler. Wait. Why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
I want to read that first line, but I have no clue how you say that. Nah. I'm googling that. I wanna read that. How do you say that?
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. Okay. Is that really how you say it? C'est la vie? C'est la vie. Nah, but I'm actually gonna... I'll pick the second line. Like... Nah, but I'm actually gonna... I'll pick This doesn't require god-level powers. Don't you know any self-defense?
Hey, lay off, all right? My bluff is hanging from a thread here. I'm sorry. I got carried away. Please help us out, would you?
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Fool. I'm Hydro Traveler. This does not. Hey. Hold on. Hold on. You miss every shot that you don't take. Ha! The other one shouldn't have gotten aggroed. Huh? Where's the other one? Oh no, I guess I did get aggroed. Alright, well, Traveler time, because... Oh lord. Oh, this is gonna suck. Ah, you know what? Nah, I got Jean. I'm using the Jean.
Barbados! Goodness!
Oh, it's like, oh, okay, nice. You guys, Hydro Traveler is good. Why are there more? No!
I swear by my sword!
Ah, crap. Eh. Is it actually just like this charge attack? No, the charge attack does barely anything. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Water jet!
Come on, one at a time. One at a time. Oh my gosh, my aim?
Water jet! Bombs away!
No. No, don't get your shield back, please.
Wind, hear me!
Yeah!
God.
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Is there any dialogue if you actually die to a bunch of slimes? That was only tedious, not hard.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you. I can explain.
That explains the whole sequence of events so far to film on.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Viamant, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Viamant. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I remember that it induces a state of euphoria, but it also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
Your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered! She was the love of my life! And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show! How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight! Go! Get lost! I don't ever want to see your face again!
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Chip directors belonging to the Palais Mermonia. I want to listen to the soundtrack a bit more. Can you enter through this door? No. Man, Genshin's music is just great. Even if you would argue that each of the individual quality of each track wasn't anything noteworthy, its consistency is just it's consistently high quality and varied. Even with Ego Function being gone, it's not like he was the only one doing the music at the start.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th? Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry. I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching. But what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others of the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned. But nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I'm more fortunate than Cressy. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose that they think that anything goes so long as experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I've given her my blanket. So cold. So cold. So cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things. But it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this troop safe, them important, please, farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings. Others are handwritten, with many crossings out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was a personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie.
She was so terrified.
She watched a girl get assaulted right in front of her, and to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are two new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision, even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director Aurelie's final thoughts.
After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the troupe is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, though that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Believe in yourselves. Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerilette. I know just where to find him. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead.
I just realized, how don't I use Charlotte in this?
Nearer to the action is closer to the truth.
First Miss Furina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Best of luck to you.
100%. Okay. All right.
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
You shared the story of the Little Ocean Avenue along
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the Little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalet.
You are very welcome. Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Oh, communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number. Hey, Loic, get over here.
Ooh, what's the frame? Oh, Schnitzel.
Accursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why? Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said. Thank you, Miss Furina.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Is she here yet?
Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je suis, serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté. Et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that Despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on!
Oh, so it was Furina after all. She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down, don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Does she still think it's a prop until now? Why is there Minazu and just Bandit?
Did anyone see where Miss Furina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
I thought Cleo's actress sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
Going through each and every one of you.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
Nope.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Okay. That should be everyone? Seems like it. Let's just double check these two. Yeah, alright. First thing first, I need to get that thing out of the way. I really could have sworn that I collected this before. Or cheese mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Oh lord, okay. I was about to walk that again.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
There's no need to draw lines in the sand. Just do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Shame the Vilmont's not there. Nah, just need some. Yeah, enough map like this. Yeah, this looks better. I'll save Furina for last.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, this show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but...
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Okay, you know what? Let's take another shot like this. Without the chapel. I nearly pressed F there. One bit Furina SQ. I mean, no, but then are just covered. No, yeah, I get the entire cast. I can't believe this guy actually cares about taking a photo of everyone, including the NPCs. Whoa. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, okay. I just have to get a shot where the wall is. Oh, that's the problem. Stop, stop, stop. Okay. Stop! Fudge! I could say perhaps I'm a bit over-invested in this. Maybe. Maybe. That wouldn't change how I feel about it. Nah, I don't want to give thoughts on Quest. Nah, I'm not doing this critical. I'm not doing this into critique anymore. But I am gonna claim this before I forget. I am about to say goodbye to all those, yo. But I am gonna claim this before I forget. So where does long-haired Furina come from? That's what I wanna know. Where does this come from? Because we've seen her design change multiple times. Is there an explanation for this? Even the cutscene for Argon Quest, you could spot her with short hair one moment and then long hair the other. Oh, wait. Speedrun. Bam! Did it. Okay, another one with the entire cast again. Or almost entire cast. Bah! Furina and Furina.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Can you still enter here afterwards? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sure, I'm glad I took that picture. Those pictures. I can't remember where Vilmon was, but I'll double check. Let's see if memory serves me right. I know I approached the opera from the back, so... Was it? No, I don't think it was there. Back and right. I think it was here? Or, no, wait, did I actually... Hold on, there was like... Oh no, Traveler, I cannot seem to show hands. Where the heck were those... The birds were here. No, I was coming from somewhere here. No, I should mind those. Okay. Goodness, it's hot.
Understood.
Nice shot. Did I seriously lose track of where that thing was? Oh, wait a minute, why don't I just Google that? Duh! Can you still interact with them after? Nothing. So, shoot. Where on earth was it? Okay, what if I take this? If I take this, this should jog some memory, surely. Actually, I didn't mean to fall down there, but no, I could have sworn I was around that area. Wait. No, I could have sworn I was around. Quest location was here, and then up some cliffs. Okay, I'm just gonna assume it despawned. I'm just gonna assume it despawned. Anyways, I'm sorry, Hilichurls. It's time for non-peaceful non-negotiations. I need a treasure chest. I gotta have as much money as I can for Navia. Or Sino if I cave. Actually, does my team even change?
You lead the way.
Bow your head.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Right, so what time is it? A tad bit late. Quote unquote tad bit late. Nah, okay. You know what? Considering the time, yeah, no, maybe best that's where I cut it. I think it's a good part to end it on. Well, after some, you know, artifact runs. Well, condensing resin first, then some artifacts run. Well, one condensed more ley line run also, because I'm approaching towards broke territory.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing.
Actually gave out Furina's address like that. Thanks, Catherine. Girl wants to live a quiet life after just not wanting to partake in that role anymore. Catherine, yo, here's her address. Wrong character. Okay. Oh. It's full. Oh wait, what is Isn't today the next? Oh, son of a. Okay. 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 One weekly, one condensed Mora, and then the rest on artifacts.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive.
Just fair. Yeah, give me money. Give me the money. I need this. Thank you. Give me these also. Then we save for the Sanctified.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
You know, unironically, I wish we could have past conversations from the lower ranks from T-Bots. Okay. Let's do funny whale first. Okay. Afterwards, I'll try to stream again tomorrow. This is just nice, calming, peaceful, upbeat music. Right in front of actual nightmare. Now, I've passed here a fair chunk of times before, and I don't think this portal was ever there, so funny. Alright. Same thing. We gotta have these people. Hyper blue. No, not really hyper blue. We'll just do this old-fashioned way, yeah.
Ready for anything.
Well, not old-fashioned, but simple, just booga booga. No, was that noblesse? Noblesse means nothing in this team comp. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, you need to get these things. Yeah, just grab a piece of Venti. This one can stay. This one should be crit rate ER. Yeah, this'll do. 48.2. Not the highest, but it should make do for Shavonius. What about you, Charlotte? What do you have? Something. Okay, I just had a big thought. Hold on. Tenacity applies when when skill does damage. So would that also not mean that Charlotte basically has a high uptime on tenacity? It's big brain time. Hold on. Healing bonus. Where is it? Yeah. Nice. Okay. This'll do. Does her skill apply it also if you just tap it? Snappy silhouette. 4.2, 1.5. Triggers for 3 seconds. Three seconds. So this means that 6. Okay, 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. 3-second downtime. They both have 3-second downtimes. The difference is that, well, not that tenacity really matters because of so wouldn't Golden Choke just be the I thought I had a big brain moment. Maybe it was not as big of a brain I thought as I thought it was. Oh wait, you're gonna have ER issues though, so this time I can justify running these funny pieces that just did not leave me alone. Well, except for that. Where is it? Oh wait, really? Okay. Alright, here we go. Look at that. 175.8 ER. All because of these substats just choosing to jump into ER. Why? Why not, I guess. Honestly, if this was attack stance, I would unironically would hit pretty much 200. Goodness gracious. Why couldn't it have been an emblem? If this was an emblem, imagine if it was an emblem, Mona could be using this. But nah, I went to elemental skill, so I guess you're just feeling funky today. I should probably go for that extra, yeah. Also, again, I rarely have Gene, but or healing, right? Oh lord. Great start.
Settle down. Bow your head.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Say cheese!
Dang it. I'm pretty sure the whale's hydro resistant, but friendship. Dang it.
Hold that pose!
Settle down.
Say cheese! Go and splash!
Barbados, guide us.
Silence.
Shower me with... Let my name echo in song!
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Breaking you! Usual!
Okay, at least one of them dropped. Big solvent, nice. And a bunch of pieces we don't need. My other Sims would. Okay. Seriously, why do you do this like this late? Like, really? Well, while we were waiting out the sack, why don't we just slowly swim towards the artifact arena? Like if I should. Wait, there's talent on me. Wait, that's not. Wait. Oops. Alright, no, I have to do this now. Oh, my face is oily, yes. Oh, good boy.
Let the world collide! Barely, I swear by my sword! Hold that pose! Shoot! Bomb!
Let the mighty be humbled. Silence.
You're still short on energy? By a little bit, still. No, that's the opium.
Wind, hear me! Go as well!
Be sanctified.
Okay. Let's make this 3. Okay, 1. No. Wait, I
Strike
should
a
be
pose!
here.
Let the world collide! Barbados, guide us!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Shower me with praise!
Bow your head.
Oh, so your job? Okay. Oh, okay, this can work? Yeah. I was just about to say I felt lucky about that one. Another... I feel like I have a bunch of these, like attack, crit, ER. Still, keep it. Oh, okay, this can work? Yeah. More options, so you shouldn't complain about that. Okay, now that we did this, this should give us one.
Let my name echo in song! Hold that pose! I swear by my sword!
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Yep, that did the job. That did it so much faster. Oh my lord. Why have I been healing back to full this whole time? Two job. I'm not reading it. Why have I been healing back to full? Maybe. No, wait. That's the first one. Okay. Okay, last one is our morale line. Gotcha. Total hit things.
Let the world collide!
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled!
Go and fly!
It's like I didn't learn my lesson, huh? Ah, whatever. Whatever again. Okay,
Sure.
Summon navigating. That was it. That's the last.
Gather!
New reputation. Yeah. Oh, you'll get to that. No. Where is it? No. Yes. It's this one, I believe, that we wanted for Furina. Yeah, this is why we're doing morale lines. Watch this. 2 million? From 8 to 9, it's already 500,000. You will spend 1 million on crowning. Don't. Look at that. Look at all that. Look at that. We're so close. By next week, we should have enough to, we should guarantee double crown Furina. 6, 9, 10. Not bad, not bad. What was I doing? Why am I leaving? Can we squeeze out just a little bit of books? It's Lester luck. Come on, Euler. Come on, Euler, darling. Proc your skill once. Proc it once. I love you. Okay, how about you? Come on, Singcho. Proc your skill once. Proc your skill once. Ah! Land. Okay. Don't worry, you'll get level 91 there. This genius picture is nice. What's their deal? Of course, of course, as an iron. Can you even go in here? I never tried. No. Okay, while the music's not playing, let me just throw it somewhere. Let's go to Mondstadt again. Everyone loves Mondstadt. Oh, is it only just 1,000? I thought this was 1,200 for some reason. Or was it always just resin? Ah, regardless. We're almost there. Almost about to get that extra one pull. Yeah, Sinal's lasting for 2 more weeks. Oh, Sinal, as much as I want you. As much as I want you. Or Ayato, but honestly, you make much over Ayato. Navia is just around the corner. Do I risk it? But who's gonna be the next one after? Because it's gonna be Lantern, right? And you know, who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll get another Adeptus or some Dewa character that pops out of nowhere. They could pull a Yelana or they could pull a Baizo. By that I mean, like, you know, Baizo's an established character, whereas Yelana was just kind of introduced to us, like, just shortly before her banner reveal. I don't want to risk it. Let's just check our standard video at least. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Exactly 50. Exactly 50. I'm pretty sure that just revealed the Conjureman. Oh. A little bit of an oopsie daisy in that one, I guess. It's not biggie. It's not like I'm making it a strict secret, I just don't want to bring it up. Like, I'll avoid mentioning it myself, but if it does happen, then what's the big deal? What am I doing? Oh yeah, right, artifact. Idiot. Okay. What did we get? Let's check Golden Joe first, because I feel like I need these more. No, actually I want to go through these things. Yeah, so this EM crit ER, crit HP, crit ER again. Yeah, so I wasn't wrong in believing I got multiple of those. And this defense. Alright. Let's plus for each of these. Okay. Let's get each of these to plus one. Oh, wait, this is already a 4 statter. I shouldn't have. The smarter play would be waiting for the next patch in case any quality of life happens. But ER, okay, that can stay. This one's also first. Okay, let's go over these first. Dude, no. Okay. Okay, and then 1. Crit damage? Okay, it's a low rolling crit damage, but I'm not complaining, that's still double crit. Let's just check you also for okay, times 2, crit damage again. Oh, EM? No, that's fine. Crit rate EM. Wait, isn't that just the same as... Where is it? It's the same, or it's identical to this one. So this is at 4 status, so that still has a shot to be better. Okay. Sure. Absolutely will take that. Times 2 again. God damn it. Crit rate. Okay, we're just trying to be funny here. Okay. This one next. No, why did I keep clicking that? No, keep there. Times 2 again. Flat attack. Ah, that's not looking good. Alright. Anywho, now we should really go over the Marichosi pieces next. Should I enhance new ones, or I feel like you should plus 20 first. Yeah, I want. Let's get plus 20 first. Times 2. Dang it. Okay. No. Wait, where's our plus 16? Let's just double. Okay, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2. 1. Are you gonna? I don't know. ER. Sure, actually. Yeah, sure. Kinda went all over the place, but ER's never bad. The next thing would be to plus 20 that. For the time being though, that's fine. Was I planning to do anything with that Fail Flame? Why am I keeping a feather? It feels kinda weird to me that I keep that feather. Is it cause you might be good? 3.1, 42 EM, 11% attack. No, and you're still unlocked. No, I think I was just trying to use you as burn. Actually, the fact I'm unsure about you already tells me the value. So let's find our funny piece today. Actually, wait, what's Furina using right now? Crit damage. Did I get an HP? I finally did. Okay. Okay, you could be our funnel. Now let's go for this one. Oh wait, actually wait. No, we need to check this HP. Low crit value. This is 13.2. Okay, wait. 7.8 is 714. 15.6, I think. Okay, 15.6. 15.6. So 2 plus 6, 8. 5 plus 3, 8. 1 plus 1, 2. So it's not even 30 CV. It's close, but it's not there. It does have the added benefit, however, being a Marichos, which is offset for Furina, so no, that added benefit isn't really relevant here. This one has double crit, but this is on. I understand. Times 2, if you would so kindly. Times 2, nice. But this goes into. Okay, that makes it a bit more debatable. Okay, that's flat HP crit. But HP is a super common stat to get. Shouldn't be that hard to get golden too. But at the same time, this is probably the first or second golden chip piece I've gotten that's a 5-star anyway. Ah, you want? Let's go with this first. Times 2 for the funny. Dang it. 12.4 crit rate, crit damage, 40 EM. Has a shot? Maybe? If the next two rolls are EM, so I'll use you as father. Should I use you as father though? You could end up rolling into crit rates. No. No. We can use something else for father here, I'm sure. That's on piece, that's not going. That's also on piece. This is kind of whatever, I guess, now I look at it. But it is crit with attack and crit damage, so no. Maybe golden shoot. 9 crit rate ER, crit damage ER. Oh no, it's the only one I have within its kind so far. So no. Okay, golden shoot pieces are out of the question for father. Shoot, where'd it go? Where'd the piece go? It was this one, right? I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. How about Evidence Plus? You stay. I have for some unreasonable reason I have sentimental value with this circlet. Probably because it's been with me for like 4 years. I mean 2 years and 4 months, or like 2 years and a half. Unironically, this crit circlet right here was the only crit Sunring Fury piece I had to combine 2-piece Sunring Fury with any Electro character. So like most of the time my Electro characters were on they were on double attack. Like I had a 5-star I got a 5-star crit rate circlet later down the line, but the stats were bad, like really bad. Like they were all flat stats, not even EM. Or okay, no, not all flat stats. Sorry, it was flat attack, defense, HP, and then like 1% of those. I don't remember what. So I ended up like keeping it just because it was 5-star. And then later I got another piece that was actually better. I think it was one of these. I didn't know I had another one. It wasn't this one, but yeah, it was another circlet like this. Actually, I think I fathered it into this circlet. I didn't know I had another one. It wasn't this one, but yeah. It was another. Yeah, no, that's what I did. Actually, I think I fathered it into this circlet. We should have some fodder here, right? Even low level. I don't want to throw these because I want to get my attacks in wonder, especially now I got to C2 for some reason. C2, C1, I mean. I don't want to throw these because I want to get my attacks in wonder. But there has to be a piece that I can throw here. Alternatively, I could use these pieces. But like... strong boxing. You know what? This is how we go about it. If I can get plus... Okay, never mind. I can't. You maybe? I'm sure with just a few, yeah, with just a few of these I can get it. This can go, I can stay. I don't know. Oh, that can stay, for sure. No, that should stay. Alright, let's get through these two first. Okay, you know what? Wait, let's go over this again. Golden choke. Good damage. That's my only one. No, this can stay. So we're back at the dilemma of what to do with this goblet. Okay, wait, you know what? Let me unequip that first. Oh, actually, wait. No, I can just use someone else to like... Sorry, say this. No. Oh, you'll do. Okay, we can use this to look for pieces that could be like worth throwing. These are all plus 20. HP crit damage. It is highly unlikely that this piece will match this, but at the same time it's options, so... No, those can stay. Shoot. Okay, this flower can stay. I should probably make Layla hold like placeholder non-20 pieces and just like level up everything in Layla. It's like I have like a handful of like pieces or like not plus 20. Like the sooner I get through one artifact, the faster I can identify if it's bad or not. Yeah, well, that's what I should do. Okay, you know what? You can hold the golden tube pieces first. The non-20 golden tubes. We can compare you. Okay. No, sorry. No, it's the only one of its kind, right? So HP. It's the only one. Oh no, it's just on here. This is too good toss. How about here? This one I'm debating, so you can stay. And these are also stays. Yeah, there you go. I don't have any other crit damage circlet here, do I? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so Layla will hold the golden tropes. Kali should not be holding anything. Yeah, Kali can hold the deep woods that aren't plus 20 yet. So you can hold this. Attack, EM, crit rate. Let's put this one. Oh my goodness! Oh no, that's staying no matter what. What are you still here for? Oh, and if you were going to be an improvement for Nahida, that's what you were here for. No, okay, but that can stay. That will stay. This goes here. And then Kirara will hold our bloom pieces. are very few Paradise Lost pieces that we do have. Look at all this time that I spent farming for Dia, expecting her to be a virgin character, and lo and behold, technically she works, so like it's nothing crazy. I could use this for Toma now you think about it. Shoot. Oh. I'm going for like non-20s. Here. This is our potential piece that we're saving, so I can save. No, I should equip it so I don't forget about it. And then, look at this, it's full set. Look, I have a full set of this thing with EM, like the right stats, and on set with HP. It would have been so good for Dia if she was like a virgin character who dealt extra damage based on her HP. But no, that's not how she works. Like, you could use her for virgin, you could. Or you could just play Toma. I suppose if you want AFK virgin, then you just put Nahida, Dia, Furina. But like, good grief. I suppose if you want AFK version, then you just put oh yeah, right, Daily. Okay. Imagine what Furina could have been, Traveler.
Everyone can hear your voice.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
I'm not really sorry because I'm not a developer, but it's just a shame. I'm not really sorry because I'm not a developer, but it's just a shame. Bro. Am I peeved? Absolutely. Oh well. What's done is done. I already went on a tangent before and I believe I even did it on stream. Pretty sure I could get a Sino if I really wanted to. Maybe. Maybe. 33. I'm not risking it. No, I'm not risking it, man.
Which should I choose?
Alright, it's pretty late here. So what we will do instead is well, actually no, tomorrow or later or whatever time it is, and on whoever's watching this, we'll be doing Spiral Abyss, and then since that's not long, we can probably do the event afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Since that's not long, we can probably do the event afterwards. Alright. So yeah, that's where this stream will close. I should probably address some things, right? Well, okay, so first thing first, if for anyone who goes through my video uploads, yeah, I did upload short video of League, and yeah, shocker, I play League. Um, I wanted. What am I saying? All right, I'm kind of going through the script for the Venti video that I'm making. It's basically done, but I'm just like going through it, like, cause it's just the first draft, right? So I wanna like, you know, refine it a bit. Cause like you should seldom ever, no. You should never ever go with your first draft. Whether it's just for technical issues such as typos or whatnot, you never go through with your first draft. Like you wanna reread it and whatnot. But the other things are like I'm kind of trying to decide how I want my tone to be. Like it might not be too apparent for my stream. Actually, no, it's probably plenty apparent for my streams. Like for almost like caught even the earlier streams. It's I'm not gonna say wild, but I'm not exactly the kind of person who tries to like keep things like completely or like who's super serious about things, and isn't uh reluctant to make more to have a more humorous take, or I suppose degenerate take or cultured take. I don't know. So yeah, I'm still kind of deciding where I want to go with that. But the script for the video, for the Venti video itself, the first draft again is like more or less done. Let me open it. I'm not gonna show what I've made on stream unless it gets captured by accident, then oopsie daisy. Oh, that's not. Oh shit, that's really not it. Okay, I don't think Genshin caught that, but good thing Genshin was open. Otherwise, hello, I just doxed myself. Would have had to set the stream to private and then just edit that out. Why does that not save? Okay, wait, let's try to fix that. Let's try to fix that. Recent, and there we go. Was it not saving just because I never like closed it? Okay. Anyways, right. So, what I'm planning currently the structure for the video. First is an introduction, basically like running briefly going through like Venti as a Venti's gameplay, very briefly, and then an overview which will go like how you play, like what are his strengths, his cons, and whatnot. Then his talents, his build, and then which is the part that made me want to really make this video in the first place, or make the video in the first place, is discussing Venti in comparison to Kazuha. Mainly Kazuha and a little bit of Sucrose. And then just some personal notes on him, like tiny tricks, or not tricks, tech. It sounds so technical, but just minor like details, I guess, or like tips, yeah. And then that's of course the themes you would like to put him in. The video will focus more on EM, or so at the moment, I want the video to focus more on the more common and accessible Venti build, which just happens to be the stronger one also. His Elemental Mastery build. Because yes, crit Venti is a thing and it can work, but its performance, in order for it to outshine Elemental Mastery, you need really high investment on Venti, like super high investment. Like I think, okay, maybe you don't need constellations on him, but realistically, if you have Venti's crit build somehow outperforming an EM build on him, there's a good chance you might be wailing or have constellations on him. Or if not wailing, just like saving for every single banner to make crit Venti stronger, right? Unless it's single target. Obviously, with single target, then crit Venti will outperform by a lot. And of course, I crowned my Venti here. Crown skill, crown the burst, talent, normal attack is up to level 6. We'll put it to level 8 at some point. Oh, I should beat up Angie's more. Like I do have both. I guess it's like a preview of Venti, so to show that I'm not just talking about someone that I don't really care much about. I do have both EM builds and a crit build for Venti. So briefly showing, and there's room for improvement, obviously, but here. So with an EM build, this is what the Venti looks like. You know, well, a mix of EM and ER. As you can see, yes, almost 190 ER and almost 800 EM. But if I choose to commit to just having as much EM as I possibly can, like as much of it as I can, like throwing out EM as a concern. Then we go to this, and then we go to I think this one. Wait, shoot. 84 EM, 21 EM, 33, 86. Yeah, this one gives me more. There, I can hit 841 with him. Wait, why can I hit so high with Kazuha? Oh no, I think Kazuha has EM as an ascension set, that's the thing. So with Venti I can hit 841. I can peak to 841. So like my Venti is built. Wait, am I dumb? Why does he have 5? Oh no, I am dumb. Oops. Sorry, hold on. Oh, mouse, don't mess with me. Okay. Alright, there we go. I can peak 895 EM on Venti. Basically almost 900. Almost 900. Although keep in mind, Elemental Mastery does have starts to hit diminishing returns at some point. It doesn't scale linearly, so of course for characters who rely on just like swirls or maybe like bloom comps, of course more EM the better, but say if you're like playing pyro characters or like vaporize or melt, and I think also aggravate, yeah, there's gonna be a point where you would just rather focus on the other stats. Maybe not aggravate, I'm not sure. Because I feel like aggravate was built like to really make EM like significant across like pretty significant, or at least it takes a higher amount of EM before it starts falling off compared to like say vaporize or melt. Right? And for a crit build, well, taking out Aqua Simulacra for a moment, if we stick to just Verdescent Venerer, then I also have. So this. Where is it? Actually, this is a pretty good piece in general. Now that I take a second look at it. Mm, I don't think I plus 20 this yet. Yeah, I haven't. Okay, well I still need to plus 20 that, but 43.8. Yeah, and if I just pretend for a moment that I did plus 20 this piece, right? Then that'll look roughly like this. That's still with stringless. Oh, wait, why is this not 4-piece? What's the off piece here? Oh yeah, like just pretending. I forgot on my own. Like, that's how it looked like. And if I decide to go with Aqua Simulacra, then I can hit 200. Although that should be easy for a lot of characters because Aqua gives you basically near 100. So like, you know, it's kind of low. But like, point being, like, yeah, I have my Venti built. I could probably build him even stronger if I wanted to. Like, if I just build him for burst damage, which might be stronger, but so it wouldn't be the most resin efficient. Yeah, I clear Abyss consistently with little to no struggle, but you know, just because I do that doesn't mean I wanna just start messing around with my build, right? Where's Cookie? And why does my mouse keep doing this? There you go. Is this correct? Yeah. Wait, 841. That feels. Oh, you're still on. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. And if it's not obvious already, I have both Kazuha and Venti. So yeah, I have played with them both. Am I talking to no one in particular at the moment? Like, no, but... Oh, wait, actually, no, there was someone. And... me in my mouth. But, yeah, point being is that... What was my point? No, I was in a Venti script, right? Oh my god, I sidetracked from that completely. Yeah, point being was like, yeah, I have played both Kazuha and Venti, and in Abyss also. I'm not just like doing tests in Overworld because that feels like wrong. Although I did certain tests in Overworld, that was less more like also their Overworld value, right? Like. Cause like, okay, how should I put it? It's like, the issue or not issue, the way I go about, compare a character's overall value to like say their overworld value is, for example, like say, what utility, like how valuable is the utility that they give you, and like, how dependent is their, how accessible is their are their strengths, like for example like uptimes, like cooldown, how much value provides, and usually the bigger deal for me, how dependent are they on their bursts, and like how hard is it to get their bursts. So say for example like Xiao, right? Okay, wait, maybe not Xiao. Actually, no, let's say with Xiao. Okay. So, for example, let's say Xiao, for example. Pretty much all of Xiao's uptime, or like, yeah, his uptime, or the time you should be using him in a party, is when his burst is up. Without his burst, you're just gonna use his skills, and then to catch particles usually, right? So you just rinse and repeat, like, do your rotations with your supports, go to Xiao, Xiao's burst ends, do rotations with support, goes to Xiao, do his skill and burst, etc. Back and forth, right? And of course, the thing is, right? Having that long burst on Xiao doesn't really mean much if they die in the first 3 plunges, right? They call the enemies die. But without his high point, his plunges, and it's like it feels kind of bad using him, because like now you're just going around overworld beating various camps up to try to get his energy back. Alternatively, you might not even use his burst at all, just so you don't have to go through the hassle of getting it all back up again. But Xiao does offer utility by like reducing his your climbing stamina consumption and being able to reach farther distances horizontally with his skill by being able to use it mid-air. More so with his C1, right? So like you kind of have to factor that. On one hand, yes, he does give you like pretty nifty overworld utility. On the other hand, if you're too strong, you could find yourself just like having burst down. Although if you're also that strong, and you probably don't need Xiao's burst to like clear enemies, but you know, just conveniences and whatnot. Like for lower level players, this isn't as much of a problem because well his burst, because they won't have the damage usually to just obliterate a camp. Before, at least before, I don't know, but now with like Hyper Bloom and whatnot, maybe it's easier now. But yeah, that's the thing basically, right? Now, say comparing Xiao to like Ganyu, I would say, on one hand, she has good overall overworld strength, combat strength, because yes, her burst can give does contribute damage. You're not dependent on her burst for you to do damage. You just have to like point and shoot. And in overworld, I don't find it particularly difficult to maintain range. More so if you're just dealing with like helitrail camps and whatnot. Like it's pretty easy. Like you can dodge arrows from helitrails by just like walking. Provided you're at a significant like at a long distance, but you know, it's possible. You don't have to like shift dodge or dash out of the arrow's path. You can literally walk out of it. But outside of that, Ganyu offers almost no quality of life bonuses, except for passive, which refunds like ores for weapons. And like, yeah, it's a good passive, but for me at least, it's not that good because you can gain a crazy amount of ores and diamond chunks from just playing. Like it's not like you have to farm religiously every day or every 3 days or so for like to maintain chunks and whatnot, right? So then that question becomes like, if like the combat value that Ganyu gives you and the versatility, you know, does that make her overworld value good? Yeah, but it's completely separate from just like her performance overall. Like assuming your Ganyu is sufficiently built, I'd say that Ganyu is still like a worth pull. Because it's not like she became weak, it's just more like newer characters pop up and they're like more accessible. Like say for example Nuvolet. Like Nuvolet heals on his own. He does a lot of damage even like without relying on reactions too much. Whereas with Ganyu, like say your freeze teams for example, right? You kinda need other 5 stars for more comfortable experiences. And Melt Ganyu is pretty uncomfortable to play without Zhongli. and it's a super expensive. So like Ganyu does have a high ceiling in terms of her strength, but like yeah, getting to that point, especially for newer players, yeah, you're gonna take a while, buddy. A little bit, quote unquote, a little bit. But like things like that. So I want to go over that also, because like Genshin isn't just about Spiral Abyss. There's exploration, there are puzzles, there's traveling, movement, and whatnot. Like a character who's maybe not that popular in the Abyss, but I'm sure is popular in the Overworld, Wanderer. Like you can cover so much ground with Wanderer and kind of not sequence break, but like you can go to places you were meant to go yet in like certain sections, like just fine. I'm not sure if I streamed. No, I streamed this because this is from the Archon Quest. There's this pathway that you can only go through normally in Fontaine, in this domain. I believe it's when you discover the hidden layer of where sense is produced and find all these like belongings, right? Of the victims of the Vache. Normally, there's this like one elevated platform that you can only really reach after doing puzzles. Like you have to go to left room, right room, and whatnot. With Wanderer, I was able to reach that platform, albeit with the aid of Zhongli, and got that far. Now I don't think I could have progressed the domain with just that, because the door wasn't unlocked. But like the point is just like Wanderer can cover like a lot of ground. It can save you time, like a lot of time. I'm sorry, whoever it is joining my world, I can't. Sorry. It can save you time, a lot of time. Does cute factor go into this? My eyes were closed the whole time. Sorry, it's kind of late here. Does cute factor go into this? Since I'm reading this just now, I'm gonna assume this is under value. Like they're trying not to, because it's different. Different people have their own cup of teas, right? Who I find cute, maybe you might find butt ugly. Who you find cute, I might find butt ugly. Things like that. But hey, just pull who you want to pull. Like, if you want to pull, like, if as long as you know what, like, for me, it doesn't matter if you pull like the most meta thing or if you don't pull the most meta thing. What I feel like it's important is like you know what you're pulling, like you know what you're getting into. Like I'm the crazy lunatic who pulled on where is she? On Dia's banner, right? This isn't a standard banner, Dia. No. This is from her banner. Actually, if you can line up the dates here. Join party on March 1, 2023. That was during her banner. That was her banner. Why did I pull for her? Cause she's cool as all hell. Or at least she looks cool, right? Now, I heard from others that she would be bad, but I was like, yeah, I don't really care about meta. Like I don't really care about meta. Like I want to pull for her because she's cool, regardless of like whether she's meta or not. So I pull for her, now knowing already she'd be bad. I didn't realize how bad she'd be. I'm kidding. Actually, no, I'm not kidding. I didn't realize that she'd be bad to the point I found her unfun. But that didn't stop me from using her and getting her name card. Did I use her after getting her name card? occasionally. Occasionally. Because, yeah, her damage is lackluster, but I do think she still has value as a purely defensive unit. Because, like, unlike shield characters like, say, Zhongli, or yeah, like, say Zhongli, right? Unless her Zhongli is, like, just ridiculously built. Did I miss him? I did. Like, say for example, right? Hold on. HP. Yeah, like, right? Like, okay. So, like, I should bring Zhongli out here. What's the team that Zhongli is in? Let's say Hu Tao. Yeah, okay. Actually, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's try to stick to 4 stars besides from those two. So let's say, for example, why Nurse is at number 2. Okay, yeah. Let's try to stick. First visual. Okay. Here. This should work.
Sure.
Alright, so say for example, this is what you're running, right? 2 4 stars Zhongli and Hu Tao, 2 5 stars, and then 2 4 stars, right? It's not completely impossible. Why do you have Skyward Heart? Spine? This gives attack speed? Oh, because Shao's carrying that. Yeah, no, okay. But like, right, where was I? So, okay, that's funny. This is a super duper invested Zhongli. Like, I went ham on this guy. And I got really lucky with these 2 pieces, right? And like he's crowned also and all that jazz. Yeah, Zhongli's gonna be able to tank a lot of hits, but later on, like in Abyss, tanking too much hits will eventually break your shield. And you know, for me, my shield doesn't break that easily because, like, again, a lot of health. More so in double Hydro. With double Hydro, do we have a Hydro option that's like? Okay, let's just say, for example, like just pretend it's another Hydro unit. I could use someone else, yeah, but like, wait, just to make sure. Do you have a passive that? No, it doesn't. Okay. Like with double Hydro, I hit 60,000 HP. That's tanking a lot. Like I'm tanking a lot, whether I'd like to admit or not. But not everyone is gonna level up. Is gonna want to level up their Black Tassel just for the biggest shield possible, right? Say, for example, maybe they want to play Zhongli as a nuke build. So let's say it's deathmatch, and then let's just say, I don't know, let's say Emblem. If I can find it. Alright, so let's say you're playing nuke Zhongli with an attack build. Like let's just pretend that's what you're doing, right? Because it is fun, you know, just dropping a giant rock and making someone wake up in the pearly gates. Why am I sweating for the deals in these things? Okay, this should be not too unreasonable. No, I shouldn't be using that's match because not everyone will buy a BP. Shoot. A catch? No, I shouldn't be using that's match because not everyone will buy a BP. Yeah, I want screw it. Let's say the catch, right? Okay. So let's say this is your oh my lord. Okay, hold on. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. I mean crit rate, not crit damage, crit rate. Yeah, here, like this then. Okay, this should work. Yeah, okay, so say that's how you're building, right? Crit rate circlet. Yeah, you'll notice Zhongli's HP drops down that low to like 25,000 only. And that's with double Hydra already. Now again, I think most people play Zhongli as a shield bot. But then, on average, what's a shield bot's Zhongli HP? Maybe 35,000, 40,000, give or take. Or 45,000 tops. Like, unless they go all into HP. Because, like, not everyone's gonna want to invest, like, that hard on just defense, right? So, eventually, you will start taking to me. Oh, come on, internet, work with me here. So, your shield will break for sure, especially if you're the kind who does Spiral Abyss. Like, for sure, it will break at some point if you just tank everything. And once that shield breaks, you lose the immunity to getting knocked back or whatnot, right? With Dia, where is she? Dia, where are you?
Time to get down to business.
Okay, with Dia, okay, but Dia, let's be realistic. Okay, no one's gonna be crazy enough to level 90 a build like me. So let's say Dia is rocking a something. Sack. Let's say sack. Okay. Sack, right? Now again, in my opinion, you should not be playing Dia as a damage dealer. So I'm not even gonna attempt humoring that build. But like, let's say this is what you run then, right? HP with crit rate and sack. And then let's go back to Zhongli. Let's give him an HP stance this time. There, so we have 31,000. Dia should be in crit also, I think. Yeah, they're both crit. Yeah, so Dia has... Okay, Dia has 45,000, and I think my Zhongli with the same build also hits 45,000. Oh, no, you're still on Geo, my bad. Oh my lord. 38,000. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, my Zhongli should have like around 45,000 with a HP build, but with a crit rate circuit, right? Do consider Dia is only level 80. Zhongli is level 90. But that's... the reason I bring this up is because Dia's passive, this thing, it recovers a percentage of her HP. Pair this with this passive and this skill giving interruption resist. For basically 9 seconds, you're basically immune to getting staggered around. What does that have to do? We were talking about speed factor, now I'm talking about gameplay again. God dang it. Every time I go into D, I just can't help it, I'm sorry. But like, okay, point is, you don't have to pull from meta characters in this game. You don't need to. You can, you probably should pull for some, but you don't need to. And you only really need to pull meta, or sorry, you only quote-unquote need to pull for meta characters if you're clearing hard content like Spiral Abyss. But let's say if you're playing casually, like all you're just doing is exploring and whatnot, like exploration, quests, light dabbling in Spiral Abyss or whatnot, then you really don't need to, like, just, like, not one, sorry, let me, okay. Not one of these, like, Furina you don't need to pull for, you don't need to pull for Neuvillette, you don't need Alhazen, you don't need Hida, you don't need Shogun, you don't need, Kazuha. Like, I was clearing, like, my Abyss team, I clear with really, not so optimal teams. And by that, I mean I put Eula and Raiden together, and according to theory captors, that's not very good because of frames and whatnot. But, like, yeah, I have these characters because I'm at the point where I can just kind of pull for what I want, and frankly, Kazuha's aesthetic is cool. I like Kazuha's aesthetic. Neuvillette's charge attack gameplay is super fun. Wonder, playing him in the overworld is super satisfying. That even though I'm not like that big of a fan of Wanderer, and I think he could have been developed better, like character-wise, or built up towards too. As a in Samara, I mean, yeah. Sorry, like his build up towards is you beating him Samara could have been done better. Or built up on more, because like most of his build up is
relax.
You too. Like they're basically locked in events, right? So newer players wouldn't have that context like at all. Unless they went out of their way to like watch on YouTube. But like he's fun. I find him fun. And I found Dia cool, so I pulled for her. The only regret I have with Dia is that I pulled for her on specifically the Sino, along with the Sino rerun. If it was just a Dia standalone banner, or I got Sino, I would not regret it at all, no. I only have slight regret on Dia. Like, you sent me back in time, same knowledge now. Would I pull for Sino instead of Dia? Probably. Just because I don't have to worry about like feel torn about like getting Sino, getting Navia instead of Sino. But like that aside, overall no. Send me back in time where I get Dia and Sino, then yes, absolutely. But like I like Dia, I found her cool, so I pulled her on her banner. Even if clearly the smarter option would have been to just like get her on standard. I'm going on a tangent in this. Like with all the time I spent talking, I could have done like how many floors of Spiral Abyss by now? Goodness gracious. Okay, I should really wrap this up soon. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna open this screen. There we go. I should make a new screen so it's not just BRB. But, right. So where was I? Darn it. Yeah, okay, I should wrap up the stream soon because I should really sleep, and then I'll probably stream again. No, not probably. I will stream again later or tomorrow, again depending on the time zone. From your perspective, from my perspective, later today or later tonight. We're gonna do the events, and then, or no, sorry, this will be the other way around. We'll do Spiral Abyss, and then we'll do the event. Or I could just start sooner. Yeah, I'll actually just schedule this like a bit sooner than later. Right? Yeah, that's what we'll do. And going back to the original topic that I was on, good lord, you know, the Venti script. Yeah, I'm going through it, so like I'm double checking it. You know, again, don't go with your first drafts ever. Well, actually, since I already went on that, I might as well like just quote unquote spoil my thoughts there on that topic. Or no, actually, yeah, I'll just say it. Um, Venti isn't a bad pull. He's not a bad pull at all. More so if you're new. What Venti lacks for in funny damage per numbers or whatnot, or like damage per screenshot. I mean, sorry. Um, he still provides a lot for a 5 star. I'd say Venti does have good pull value. Of course, if you're not interested in Venti, then you don't need to pull for him. Again, you don't need to pull for anyone. Like, don't let anyone tell you that you need to pull for someone, like, generally. Like, you only need to pull for someone if you were, like, in, like, sorry, like, the way you need to pull for people is basically, quote unquote, need to pull is if you're trying to get to a goal somewhat sooner. Like, disregarding how much you like or dislike a character's personality, design, etc. Like, say for example, say you're somewhat new to the game, but you've made good progress, you're doing Spiral Abyss, and then you realize you need 2 teams. And you only have one healer slash shielder. Although technically you get two, one Barbara and then a Noelle. If you pull Hunter Banner, which I think you should, because Noelle's actually, I would say Noelle's a pretty underrated unit. Especially, or maybe not anymore now that Furina is out, but Noelle's shielding and healing is way too slow for her to be like a competitive option in the Abyss. Strictly talking about this as a support character. As a damage dealer, that's its own can of worms. So at that point, you might need to pull a healer like Kokomi or Baizo or what. Maybe not really Baizo, but like, you know, just for example. But do you need to pull for those characters to just enjoy the overworld, the quests, the exploration? No. No, you don't. You don't need to. There are characters who will make exploration easier, and clearly, conveniences are also like considered into pulling. At least for me. But like, you shouldn't be pressured into pulling for someone just because you hear like, oh, they're super duper strong. Especially if you're not into them. Like, I skipped I'll hate them first the first time. Oh, for Dia. I just got really lucky with I'll hate them because like I was pulling for Kazuha, then I did another I did another multi pull on I'll hate them's banner because I went to 4 stars and it turned into I'll hate them, like literally first pull it was I'll hate them right off the bat. But like, if it wasn't for that luck, I would possibly not have I'll hate them right now. Who on earth? I should close my game. Right. So going back, that's as I was saying. Yeah, that's the thing. So again, don't let anyone tell you that you have to pull for someone. Generally speaking, again, circumstances might arise where if you have a specific goal, then you might need to But that is different from being told you should pull for someone. That's a difference. You don't need to pull for characters in Genshin. But there are characters or character types that I think you should at least pull. If you want, if you want things to be easier for you in the long run or more convenient. To which Venti, I'd say, is one of those characters. Or, like, he's not one of the best ones, but like if you're starting off, hey, Venti is not a bad option at all to pull for. Actually, none of the Archons I think are bad options to pull for. Even like at all. Oh goodness. But the reason I'm like hounding on Vendi in particular is because like a lot of people compare him to Kazuha. Like they're just playing, oh, just play Kazuha instead. Like you just skip Vendi, just get Kazuha, just pull for Kazuha. And yeah, I will say generally speaking in both Overworld actually and Abyss, you could just like pull Kazuha instead of Venti. But if you really like Venti and you don't care that much for Kazuha, then yeah, you can survive without Kazuha just fine. Yes, he did make my runs easier, like Kazuha. Like he made my runs easier in the Abyss. But I didn't really need him. The main team where I used him, that I used him in recent times were a test with Furina and Event, and then another time was with Raiden Hyper Carry versus the Baptist. I could have just used Shangling instead of Kazuha there. It was Bennett, Yelan, Raiden, and then Kazuha. Could have just used Shangling instead of Kazuha there. And I'm pretty sure I still would have cleared it. But, should you pull for Kazuha if you're given the chance? I would say, yeah. I would say you should if there's nothing that's... If there's no other character or weapon or something that's like having you reluctant to do so. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna stop there because if I continue, I'm gonna ramble for so long that I'll take your guys' times more than needed. So yeah, I'll stop the stream here. Thank you for coming to stream. ZSXA, Accent by my mod, and Crystal Phoenix. Is it appropriate to like call out specific viewers streams? I think it's fine. Maybe, I don't know. I'm talking to myself again. But yeah, again, before I do go, again, I'll just go over briefly. Venti video, doing proofreads and adjustments here and there. On most sections, kinda, it's not completely done, but it's more or less done. Just like a few more things to cover. And tomorrow or in the next stream, which should be later or tomorrow, will be Event or Spiral Abyss. Of course, since it's a first clear, that means I'm gonna use Eula again. So yeah. Yeah, I should seriously make another. I should seriously. Wait a minute. I just had an idea for background. You'll see next stream. Like for like background when we're not in game. Yeah, I just had an idea. Right. I'm gonna repeat my answer to your question again, Crystal Phoenix, just in case. I'm sorry. I am sorry I didn't notice your message sooner. Um, if you're asking if in terms of review, no, no. Like I'm not factoring cute factor into my bendy video. If you're talking about like just like pulling, for me, yes, it does absolutely go into it because I pulled Dia for like her aesthetics and themes. Should you go about just cute factor in general? That's each person's choice. Some people will pull just because they're cute, others will pull because of gameplay only, and I think a good chunk of people will pull for both. They'll pull because they're cute, but also because their gameplay is like at least fun. And I think that's the way you should go about it. Pull who you like. It's a mostly single player game. And the main content can be enjoyed without meta characters. You could you could I bet you could do the entirety of the Archon quest and explorations with just Traveler alone. Obvious okay, not literally alone as in like Traveler solo, but I mean like Travelers in your party always. You could probably even do the same thing, limiting yourself to Travelers to 4 stars. You could probably also do it to the extent of like Travelers and 4 starters plus characters given to you for free, like or quote unquote for free, like Noelle, Kale, Barbara, etc. Right? I bet you could go that far. I think they give you every element possible for each starter, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, if you wanna pull because they're cute, go ahead. Like my personal belief is like pull whatever you want, what you should at least know what you are getting out of it. Like what does the character bring to you besides it from just looks? Because like, of course, if you care about a character's strengths, I imagine you would be pretty disappointed if you like put a character because they looked cool and then the next thing you know they're actually like so bad they're literally unplayable, right? Not that we have any character like that in Genshin, thankfully. Not even Xinyan. Xinyan's plenty usable. I use her sometimes. I find her fun. I've also leveled her because again I'm a maniac. But yeah, just pull who you like. So yes, cute factor does go into it. I guess. Right. Anywho, yeah, I'll see you guys next stream. Toodaloo. Right. Bye bye. Enjoy the rest of your day or enjoy your sleep or something. I'm gonna be doing the latter. Alright. Nah, thanks for coming to the stream. Alright, bye bye guys.